Yo, what's good? How's it going? Um, so I got good news on the gaming side of things. Scratches worked painlessly. I installed it and it just worked. Cry of Fear works, but I have not tested it with the HDMI cables, but I assume it will be alright since it's going to be going through Steam. I did encounter a problem when I was testing it off stream where I was trying to play it in windowed mode and it was fine until I got to a padlock puzzle and I couldn't exit out of the padlock because the button to exit was cut off from the screen, so you couldn't actually reach it in the UI because in windowed mode it was cut off. But I figured it out. Hopefully it's fine. And then I also tested Arx Fatalis, which works, but I think the PC version is going to be a pain in the ass to play on controller, so I'm thinking about trying to emulate the Xbox version. So that's another thing for my to-do list, is I gotta set up Vita and Xbox emulation. And yeah, I was able to play Cry of Fear with controller, I mean, at least for the 10 minutes that I tested it. With all these games that weren't designed for a controller, occasionally I'm gonna have to reach over to the keyboard for certain things. But all good. The bare necessities do seem to work alright. I did not have time to tinker more with Nocturne and Blair Witch, but at least we got Scratches and Cry Fear, and we still have Cat Lady, so we got plenty for tonight. As for starters, I'm debating between Kingdom Hearts, Katamari, and Sword and Fairy. Can't really decide. I'm sort of dreading Kingdom Hearts, but I also want to play it. But I also don't. No, I have a mouse. My setup to play the PC games is not. I don't have enough space at the moment for my streaming laptop, my monitor, and the PC laptop. I don't have enough space to comfortably use the laptop and whatever. But I also just don't. Yeah, I also on top of that don't want to play with keyboard and mouse. I mean, I have a wireless mouse I use for some games. Like I'll be using it for scratches. But yeah. Some games I definitely use the mouse for. Yeah. I mean, some PC games are just straight up not designed for a controller. They have too many buttons. Like, I was looking at the key binds for Arx Fatalis, and it was like 30 buttons for different things. I was like, why so many? Yeah, the Steam controls definitely are a little clunky. I mean, mapping a game that wasn't designed for gamepad to gamepad, you can tell it wasn't designed for a gamepad. Like, Cry of Fear was alright. Felt good enough. Felt better than some other games. Some other, like, first-person games that I've tried that weren't designed for gamepad. Cry of Fear was one of the better feeling ones, but I mean, you could still tell it's like the WASD is like digital inputs, and anytime you're doing digital inputs to an analog joystick, you can just tell. But no biggie. I mean, there's an inherent debuff for me, anyways. If I were to play games with a keyboard and mouse fully, there's an inherent fun debuff for me. So it's kind of like lose-lose. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, what am I doing? Fucking clocking in at the office? You want me to wear business slacks too? When I'm playing PC games, am I supposed to wear button up collared shirt and a tie? You want me to put some slacks on? No, we're playing video games. Speaking of, Illegal to skip this intro.
Can miss the sunshine. Na 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 na. Katamari on the swing. Na 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 na. Katamari on the swing. 今始まるよ君と僕の体験アドベンチャー Thank you.
Thank you. Katamari on the swing. Oh, nice to meet you, Your Highness. I play it a lot. Alone. I never play the versus mode since I'm alone. Will you be my friend? Sure. We so want a pet. Something to soothe our weary heart. Dearest the prince, what kind of pet should it be? What? A friend? What? We're talking about pets here. An adorable pet to play adorable games with. Everything about you is amazing. Everything. Yes, yes, friends are also very important. We are everyone's beloved superstar, so we can't be a friend to just one person. Let's get rolling and find some friends. Interesting, you're still playing Katamari. I thought it wouldn't hook your attention long. Yeah, I kind of thought I wouldn't either. But it's just pure quick fun. Getting a cold? Again? Damn. Time to hit the vitamin C. First one this year. Well, hope it's the last one. 2. Stay strong. Maybe I want to play Valkyrie Elysium.
改めて報告をいたします。地上界にてドラウプニルを発見してまいりました。
確かに深海より失われたドラウプニルだ。これで行方知れずの司法は残り2つとなったな。次の司法の場所だが、かつてロマリと呼ばれていた地から気配が感じられる。
承知いたしました。
エインフェリアも順調に増えているようだな。
はい。しかし
なんだ。
元が人間であるためか、たびたびよくわからないことを申します。
人間であった頃の意識がまだ強いのであろう。あまり耳を貸さずうまく使うがよい。
かしこまりました。
主よ、一つお尋ねしてよろしいですか？
なんだ。
エインフェリアとして使えるにあたり、これをしてはならないという行いはありますか？
余計なことは考えるな。お前は私の命令に従って戦うだけでいい。
なるほど。寛大な主のお心に感謝します。
その運命に終止符を打つ。いいか、教官に応じ共にする。当然の結果だ。教官に応じ共に一気に行け。当然の結果だ。 ルガメシ魂よ、今解き放たん。興味と幸運の道。お願いいたします。やった。
後ろに控えております。
救済を遂げるまで私は止まらない。そうはショーのもとにメッセージ。戦士いいもの、ここにあれ。
勝利を捧げよう。
勝利。我に捧げよ。私の出番です。救済の時間です。私の役目はここまでだ。帰るがいい。機戦を制する。歯向かうに排除するのみ。そうはし 将のもとにメッセージ。期待さえ勝利を我に捧げよ。
私の出番だ。
Actually, it's Chinese game time. And then around like 8 or 8:30 we'll play a PC game. Hopefully some peeps will have showed up by then. Gonna get some donuts, nice. I'm also going to take a quick stretch. Yeah, be back in a few minutes. Thanks, everybody. Yo. Sorry for the long break. I had to deal with a work thing. Hey, Moldy and Funky. Feeling better today? That's good. Glad to hear it. So what's going on? Who are you? Why did you break into Mingshu's sect at night? Where did that woman come from? What's her purpose? You can't leave here without explaining. Damn, he just left without explaining. Did you have school today? No school today. No school today. Just therapy. Did you have an internal injury? I advise you not to push yourself.
救命啊！怎么回事？救命啊！有妖怪！先救人要紧。
Uh-oh.
村民们经受不住攻击，要先除掉他们周围的妖物。 凶手靠近村子，必须把他引开。快进结界！
Holy crap.
驯兽太强大，是一会支撑不住的。
Yo! Our bird friend turned into Chad Bird. Oh, he angry. This game's cool. The story so far is we're a girl, and there are these demonic infected beasts, and there's a little kid from the rival sect who's like the chosen child, and he escaped and now he's hanging out with us, so the rival sect is mad. Hey Yuri, the wicked demonic beast chases the lady in the mint ice cream colored dress. It's a motif. Only experts are wield with, only experts such as the Chinese are able to wield with such, precision. Our little plump bird boy. No! Don't eat my bird. He's so mad. Hey, stay mad, bro. My little rotund fellow. Hey, fuck off. Aww. Oh! That was cute how she protected the little plump boy. And now somehow this guy is a Chad and a Twink at the same time. Can't tell if Chad or Twink.
等一下，那头凶兽很危险，别过去。
The beast is dangerous, don't go. Oh, he said watch this. This game rules. Oh, hell yeah. Watch how it's done, lady. Escaped criminal from heaven prison, you shall die. Oh, now we play as him? Okay, let's fucking do this. Ooh! I wish the sound was mixed better. Ooh. Ugh. Like the sounds of the sword are way too loud. Ooh. Whoa. Why is his hair prettier than mine? Hey. Take advantage of the terrain. Make him run into a rock. Ooh! Oi! Hell yeah. Get owned. Come over here. Oh, I don't have any MP. I don't know what the I don't know what my items do. Oh, I was distracted. Nice. Oh, I was distracted again. Fuck. Why are you so mad, bro? Ay, 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 ay. That was sick. This game's so fun. I just really, like, am bothered by the audio mix. It really bothers me how loud and shitty the sound effects are during battle. Ooh. Aura. Damn. God damn. Holy shit, with his own horn. Oh my god. He stabbed him in the head with his own horn. God, fuck. Okay, our little plump boy is still alive at least. Unbelievable. All sects are deeply troubled by vicious beasts, and this man killed one only by himself. No. In the 7 years since the vicious beast appeared, never could anyone kill them. Who is this man? Is he a twink? No. He's a Chad. No. It's impossible to tell. Humana, humana, humana. Take your stupid sword back, lady. That's crazy he stole her sword and used it to kill the guy. It's just like total mogging. Humiliating. Watch how it's done. Yeah. This is this low-key female gaze coded?
什么？
他身上的黑气似有蹊跷。
我去看看。你做什么？
Yeah, I don't know. It feels kind of like female gaze. The way he showed up. The way he showed up and just kind of like... Whoa.
小秋，
There's the chosen child. Whoa, he turned into a man. Everybody is digivolving and... Oh.
如任务如何？
What is thy mission? Why art thou here?
属下缉拿魁与
I
师
failed to capture the
今夜不
Kuyu.
准撤离魔界时，
When I retreated from the demon realm through Yanbo Spring, I was hit by
自检
Chonglo
以失
and the Lord of Demon, and I fell down to the human realm.
重楼先生
Chonglo was in Yanbo. Has the demon realm been alerted?
也有所警觉了吗？
神界，
Deity realm? Demon realm? Are they deities?
他们是神族。
It's crazy how this game is actually awesome. It's like very entertaining.
弟子等人接驾来
We're late. Please forgive us.
那女魔逃了，
Did st-
弟子知错，
We're sorry. We've already dispatched manpower to hunt her down.
搜捕那女魔。修武，
Suzy is a divine sword born with thee, which can be used to break the barrier of the six realms and restrain demons. It's a huge loss.
魔族之利器，此损失可谓不轻。 春姿剑气已丢失，
Since the sword has already been gone, thou in need of symbiosis, thou shalt stay in the human realm for a while. Inform Mengji when thou act.
是 神尊，
So it seems like the chosen boy is like some sort of instrument. The kid's body becomes weaker, and my possession cannot last long.
长久持续。若天魔
If the heaven demon appears, I will come here again.
再见，
So this little chosen boy, who the rival sect is mad at us for adopting. Seems like the little chosen boy is like an antenna for the deity. The little chosen boy ran away from his faction because they kept him locked up in a room since he was born. Damn, he was gonna come with us to the market too.
月姑娘，
Your divinity missed you.
神尊已示下旨意，
Deity Lord has shown his will. You two shall be our guest in Tianqi's
共尝
sect.
降魔卫道
Let's
之
talk
际，
about the plan to fight against demons. The hell? Tianqi sect is the rival faction. So Yongshu accidentally rescued a child and learned that the child was named Zikyu Chu and was related to the Tianqi sect. That night a mysterious woman invaded Mingshu sect, but was stopped by Yu Wu, who had suddenly appeared. Yue was severely injured in battle, but was instantly cured by Zichu, who in turn fainted due to exhaustion. I don't know who's who. I hope my Chinese-speaking friend pulls up. I told him we're playing a Chinese game.
敖虚神尊，
Deity Lord Ao Shu?
那不就是天师们历来信奉的天使？
Isn't that the deity lord adored by Tianqi sect? No wonder Master Meng Shu's
千
something.
百年来，
But for thousands of years, I haven't heard of any deity coming to the human realm. What on earth?
这到底是？
Yeah, anyways. It did feel like surprisingly female gaze-ish because he's like a handsome non-masculine man who had a bunch of like stoic aura and did an act of service for her without like asking anything in return. You know? He didn't like come on to her or anything. He just like did an act of service and looked at her with his beautiful eyes and helped her up. And I feel like that's kind of like a female gaze thing. Who did devs? The devs. They're actually from base. I think the devs are actually based in Taiwan. This game is also known as Chinese Paladin. And it started in 1995. This series. The developers are called Softstar. Yeah, this is like a long-running famous franchise in China, and it only really picked up steam in the West in the last console generation. Yeah, Softstar. Taiwanese video game developer and publisher. Softstar is famous among Taiwan regions for designing and publishing Chinese language role-playing and puzzle simulation games, mainly for PC. Legend of Sword and Fairy and Xuanyuan Sword. So there's like, yeah, so many games. Started in 95. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Sword and Fairy games. And then Xuanyuan Sword is a whole different franchise. And it itself has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 games. 13 games in the Xuanyuan Sword series, and what was it, like 10 games in Sword and Fairy? Yeah, 13 RPGs for Xuanyuan Sword. And yeah, Sword and Fairy started turn-based. I think, yeah, we didn't start getting them until Sword and Fairy 6 in 2019. The wiki page for Sword and Fairy 1 is very large. It's very long. So yeah, these games are super influential and famous in Chinese regions. And the old ones have cool aesthetic. They have nice looking sprites. Before Genshin Impact, a brief history of Chinese RPGs on medium.com. If you were interested in learning about movies, music, poetry, or any art form from China, you could easily find hundreds of books, articles, docus, essays, videos on the subject. Sadly, if you're interested in Chinese video games, the story is quite different. Asia game markets outside of Japan have long been ignored, not only historically, but still in modern day. You hear all the time about how popular Fortnite is, with 30 million daily users. Then you find a game from Vietnam that has 150 million daily players. 150 million players. What game is that? A mobile game? Oh, that doesn't count. a mobile battle royale. Flea Fire. Garena, Flea Fire. Oh, Free Fire. Free Fire. This mobile battle royale game has 150 million daily users. I've never heard of it. That is crazy. Delve into the rich history of Chinese RPGs. Let's talk about Chinese game. To talk about Chinese games is to deal with three main regions: mainland China, Hong Kong, and Taiwan, each with very unique socio-economical scenarios and regulations. For example, consoles were banned in mainland China from the year 2000 until 2014. Wow, I didn't know about that. Consoles were banned in mainland China from 2000 to 2014, but could still be legally purchased in Taiwan and Hong Kong. Moreover, it means dealing with two writing systems. Dealing with two writing systems. Since the 2000s, games usually offer both systems in the option menu, but before that, it means that a game from mainland China would be weird for a Taiwanese person to read. Lastly, most of these games never were translated to English. Bootleg translations. Chinese game industry began in the mid-80s in Taiwan, mostly centered around the Apple II and IBM PC, but having difficulties due to importation costs and the lack of support for the Chinese language. Some Western games like Ultima and King's Quest would reach the country, usually via copied floppy disks, but the language barrier made them hard to play. To solve this, a group of Taiwanese gamers began printing translated manuals and guides to sell alongside pirated copies of the game. Wow, that's interesting. Hey, get out of here. Wow, Chinese manual for Ultima 3. Huh. I have to shout out the author of this Medium article when we're done reading it. By 86, this group expanded into Jingshun Computer Magazine, a magazine focused on PC games that advertised new releases, gave tips on how to play them, translating the menus and overall story, sometimes even providing full walkthroughs. Wow, cool. Similar to what happened with companies like CG Projekt in Poland, Game World in Ukraine, Jingshun would move from pirated copies to bootleg translations and then to original titles. Under the name King Formation Co., they used the magazine to reach out to the emerging domestic developer scene, commissioning 2 college students to create bootleg versions of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Wow. Chinese Dragon Quest called Dragon Fighter. Without access to the original code, they recreated the entire game by hand. Holy crap. In 87, they would publish MX151, an ambitious sci-fi RPG for Apple II and possibly the country's first original RPG. One of Jisheng's founders would leave in 88 to start his own game magazine and publishing combo, Softstar. However, due to threats of sanctions from the US, Taiwan revised its copyright rules in 1989, allowing US companies to sue pirate groups in the country. Seeing the writing on the wall, King Formation abandoned the magazine and pirate imports to become just a game publisher. Now, full-time game publishers with strong bonds with developers across all Taiwan, these companies would start releasing several games per year, with a few early hits such as Softstar's Monopoly. The RPGs would really begin in 1990, led by Softstar's Xuanyuan Sword. So Xuanyuan Sword came first before Sword and Fairy. Turn down the music. Wow, interesting. Xuanyuan Sword, 1990. Although it's a Dragon Quest clone with a simple story, Softstar's first RPG is already quite professional. Stands out mixing martial arts with fantasy elements. Legend of the Chivalrous Hero. More primitive Dragon Quest clone. 8 Swords of Shensho. Fantasy Zone of Computer. A gamer is dragged inside his computer exploring the circuits and battling demon virus. Huh. This is just a sample. There were dozens of RPGs released in the early 90s, yet none of these games can be called great classics, being far behind what other countries were developing at the time. But they serve as the foundation for the industry, establishing developers and series that would last for decades, such as Softstar's Xuanyuan Sword series. Only covering RPGs here, but know that there were also other genres. The first classics. 1995, Softstar releases the most popular and important of all Chinese RPGs, known as The Legend of Sword and Fairy, Chinese Paladin, or simply PAL 95. A polished, engaging, and emotional game, it tells the story of a man who travels to a mystical island in search of medicine for his aunt, then meets and marries a young woman, only to lose his memory the next day. There are many reasons why it's such a landmark for the industry, but perhaps most important is how it established a model for what a Chinese RPG should be, similar for what Dragon Quest did in Japan. Moreover, not only the game was on par with what was being released internationally, in some ways it was ahead of them. Its narrative was far more mature than that of games from the era, telling an emotional and a romantic story without relying on traditional RPG tropes like an ancient evil or evil empire to defeat. More than just an important game, Chinese Paladin's influence reached far beyond the video game realm, receiving novel adaptations, several sequels, a remake in 2001, a 2005 TV series, and now a second TV series in 2021. Yeah, I really like the sprite work. The sprites look nice. If you want to try a game from the list, this is definitely the best one to start. Xuanyuan Sword Dance of the Maple Leaves is another all-time classic from 95. The game is set in a period known as the 100 Schools of Thoughts, time around 400 BC, when multiple philosophers roamed China. The player is an apprentice of famous philosopher Mozi, who will explore this world full of historical and mythical figures, trying to prevent war. This reminds me of, it's very cool that these Chinese RPGs incorporate like real historical figures and philosophers and shit, and that reminds me of when the Iranian spokesperson like roasted the shit out of America. What did he say? There's a super fucking brutal takedown. What was it? It was like yeah. So this was after we took out Soleimani, I think. this headline quote from Iran. Are we supposed to take out Spider-Man and SpongeBob? Iranian cleric mocks U.S. and says Tehran can't strike back at targets of Soleimani's stature because America only has fictional heroes. And it's true. Like these places like China or Iran have such long centuries, many centuries of histories and historical figures that they can look up to and draw influence from. So it makes sense that a place like China would incorporate like real ancient philosophers into their fictional works. And America has to invent superheroes and people to look up to. I love this. This is so funny to me. Are we supposed to take out Spider-Man and SpongeBob? Anyways, for comparison, remember that Western RPGs by this time barely had any story. Apart from games like Betrayal at Krondor and the Ultima series, it was still mostly create a group of heroes, enter a dungeon, kill evil wizard. Released in 1996, Heroes of Jingyong is another example of more literary flavor of Chinese RPGs from the era. Open world RPG where you create a character where your character open world RPG where your character is a gamer sent into the world formed by the novels of famous wuxia novelist Jin Yong, one of China's best-selling authors. You must learn martial arts and collect all of his novels. That's so crazy, dude. Other countries have actual, like, heroes in real life. What does America have? Fucking George Washington? I mean, I guess we have, like, MLK, but it'd feel, like, disrespectful to put MLK into a video game. I don't know. We've got MLK, Malcolm X, Fred Hampton. Do you notice a pattern? White people have like George Washington and Thomas Edison, who are like not actually good dudes. The game is also noteworthy for its large and still active modding scene. Fans edited the game to introduce other novels and stories, and started making several remakes and even entirely new games. Wow, these sprites look so cool. Theodore Roosevelt. Yeah, Theodore Roosevelt, or like FDR, I guess, was pretty good. But yeah, for whatever reason, it feels like it would be like disrespectful to put any of the American historical figures into a game, or just be like weird. Maybe it's because there's no precedent for it. For whatever reason, with these Chinese games, it feels natural and admirable and like a source of pride to put historical figures into their games. Maybe it's because they're like, I don't know why. I don't know. I think American historical figures, it feels kind of like tacky unless it's parody. The evolution of China's developers was extremely fast. The early 90s had them making simple clones. By the mid-90s, they had found their voice By the late 90s, early 2000s, they would be at their peak. Xuan Sword, Mists Beyond the Mountains, 1999, tells the story of a Frankish knight who is tasked by King Pepin the Younger to find a mythical way to win all wars. His journey takes him from Venice to Damascus, then all the way to the Silk Road into China, recruiting a colorful cast of companions inspired by Chinese folk tales, Christianity, and Buddhism. It's considered one of the best and most accessible games in the Xuan Sword series and was remastered and translated to English in 2023. Oh yeah? Ooh, this looks great. I want to play this. Ooh, oh yeah. Oh. Interesting. I've seen this before in the digital marketplaces, and I was very interested in it, but then I thought I saw a review saying it was not great, that it doesn't hold up. Maybe it's like China haters. It's on Switch. Yeah, I thought I had seen reviews of this saying that it like didn't hold up very well. But fuck that. Who cares? It looks dope and we love China. We are Chinese. So we should totally check this out when it's on sale. Wow. It looks so interesting. What's bad about it? Maybe I'm confusing it with a different one. Diverse, you say? Diverse party of characters? Uh-oh, DEI. Combat looks a little bit like a Flash game, but I really love the sprites and environments here. What do people have to say about this? On Steam, the reviews are very positive. Oh, maybe it was the localization that was an issue. All the reviews I've seen for the PC version mention terrible translations. I've only played an hour on the Switch. None of it was preventing me from progressing. Hey, welcome back, Clover. We're diving into the history of Chinese RPGs. And I was looking at this one, Xuan Sword, Mist Beyond the Mountains, that I now really want to play. I was familiar with it, but I thought I had wrote it off because I saw not such great reviews for it. But maybe I'm just remembering that it's had a bad localization. Whatever, I don't want to know. It's cheap enough to get on sale someday and it looks dope. Yeah. The main takeaway I'm getting from this so far is, so in many of these Chinese RPGs, they draw from either like real life ancient Chinese historical figures or Chinese folk tales. Like the game will include like ancient Chinese philosophers and shit, like real life ancient philosophers. And it reminded me of this hilarious takedown from Iran when the US took out one of their like really important guys, Soleimani, who's like a really like influential cleric or something. They had this hilarious response that said, "Are we supposed to take out Spider-Man and SpongeBob?" Iranian cleric mocks US and says Tehran can't strike back at targets of Soleimani's stature because America only has fictional heroes. And it's true. All of our heroes either have some sort of like controversy, like George Washington or Thomas Edison, where there was some revisionism to make them seem like better guys than they were, and when you look into it, they're actually like pieces of shit. Or we have like MLK and Malcolm X and Fred Hampton, who were, you know, assassinated by our own government, perhaps. Or Funky mentioned Theodore Roosevelt, and we also had FDR, who was okay. But none of those guys have like cultural cachet or relevance or influence the same way. There's no like source of national pride around them, the way that it seems to be the case for China, for example, where there's a sense of pride where you can integrate these historical figures into a piece of media and have it be good still and not like tacky or parody. Yeah, I love this. I think about this all the time. Are we supposed to have to take out Spider-Man and SpongeBob? He's right. He's right. Hello Studios' second game, Legend of Wulin Heroes, would expand the non-linearity of Heroes of Jingyang, mixing it with mechanics from Princess Maker to create what's basically a wuxia hero maker. Your character gets accepted into martial arts school, where each week you choose how to train, which weapons and martial arts styles to follow, and get lessons on Chinese culture. Between lessons, you venture into the world, helping people, befriending other martial artists, and carving your own path. The game was remade in 2015, even got a sequel. Poor quality of the translation means part of the game's charm is lost. Maybe GTA will have SpongeBob in it. More classics from the era. Yeah, so a really interesting thing that I either didn't know about or had forgotten about is consoles were banned in China from the year 2000 to 2014. And beyond that, games weren't being translated into Chinese for the longest time. So an interesting tidbit here is these game developers and publishers started out by importing foreign non-Chinese games and translating them or bootlegging them. So like here's Chinese Dragon Quest. Without access to the original code, they recreated the entire game by hand. Or they would like release magazines and manuals in Chinese to help gamers figure it out. But because of sanctions and changing of laws, it caused these Chinese importers to become potential targets of like legal problems. So that's when they pivoted to create their own games, especially in the late 80s, early 90s. And yeah, they just went on a tear. They made so many games that did not reach the West until the last decade, really. A whole gaming industry that was secluded. There's a whole gaming industry that never really left China until like the last decade. This article also opens up, sort of emphasizing this point by saying, you hear all the time how popular Fortnite is with 30 million daily users. Then you find out a game from Vietnam has 150 daily players. And it's a mobile battle royale game called Free Fire. This Vietnamese mobile battle royale game has 150 million daily players, allegedly. And we just don't know about it. There's a whole world out there. Oh, you know about it? Oh, I didn't know about it. Yeah. It's important to understand that China's production during this era was massive. Over 200 Chinese single-player PC RPGs were released in the 90s and 2000s, not to mention a lot of strategy games. It's really easy to run on cheap phones. Right, yeah. It makes sense. It makes total sense. And that's cool. That's, like, great. I'm sure that, like, really makes a lot of people happy to be able to play games like that. Games are still held in high regard among domestic releases. Traditional Chinese RPGs, the most popular setting is wuxia and xianxia stories, often adapted from novels or comics, and historical eras of China, such as the Warring States or the Three Kingdoms. But those aren't the only options. Many tactical RPGs follow European-style fantasy tropes. Cyberpunk RPG, just more examples of games. Oh, these look cool. Focus on PC hardware allowed for gameplay and visuals that consoles of the time couldn't replicate, making even very JRPG-inspired games stand out from actual JRPGs. 1999's Legend of Chivalrous Heroes 3, the last RPG from King Formation, was still an MS-DOS game, running at 320 by 200 resolution. It features huge sprites and combat animations that are unlike any console JRPG. That looks dope. Talking about the console bootleg scene. Unique game scene, electronic dictionaries created to help students study languages. These devices also began offering complex games in the 2000s. Motherfuckers, they beat us, like, even on this front. You know, the joke is, like, you could play Doom on a TI-81 calculator. They were playing games on their electronic dictionaries in the year 2000. To many students, this was their equivalent of a Game Boy with Pokemon. Wow, that's fascinating. Early 2000s was also when few exports began to happen, with a few Chinese games reaching the US. huge challenge in making all these gems reach the global market is their heavy focus on story, romances, and Chinese culture/history, making them difficult and costly to translate. They are wordy, with several games having moments when the heroes recite poetry and Buddhist teachings. Dude, they have fucking culture. Oh my god, they have culture. They reference obscure events from China's extensive history. The language itself is one of the hardest to translate. Even Genshin Impact's excellent translation can't capture the sheer density of the language. That briefly changed with the arrival of Diablo-inspired action RPGs such as Blade and Sword. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The online boom. Yeah, now getting into Chinese MMOs. Chinese MMOs. That was definitely a big thing. South Korea also had a huge boom. During this era, South Korea saw all of its single-player RPGs disappear, but China actually managed to endure with a small indie scene. A few popular Korea-acclaimed professional releases. Some series survived. Developers found ways to monetize these RPGs by doing movies and TV adaptations. Yeah, okay, now we're at modern times, and that's cool. This is a great article. Shout out to Felipe Pepe. Thank you for the excellent article, Felipe. Yeah, I don't remember how we even got into this. I think Moldy was asking who's the devs of this game. And yeah, there's like a dozen games in this series, the Sword and Fairy series. And there's like a dozen games in the Xuanyuan Sword series, both by the same dev studio. Shout out to the Chinese, for real. Y'all are doing the damn thing. I have to use the bathroom. Let me know when you guys want to play scratches. I'm down to keep playing this. I'm down to boot up scratches. But first, I need to use the restroom. I hope that Chinese RPG history deep dive was an interesting podcast. Scratching time. All right. Yeah, give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. All right. And we're back. Wow, this game Scratches only has about 1,000 followers combined between the original and director's cut. All right. Itching and scratching. That's right. Okay. Nice. So far, so good. Pull over here. I don't know what hints on or off does. Or what alternative control means. Okay, you guys ready? I'm gonna hit new. Which game do you want to play? Director's Cut. Here we go. Yeah, I know very little about this game. Pretty much next to nothing. I'm looking forward to it because it's the same style as Necronomicon and Dracula, where you can like turn, you aim around in 360 degrees, but it's still point and click.
I arrived at Blackwood Manor one cold Saturday morning amidst a thick veil of fog. The weather didn't look good, and there was an unnatural calm surrounding the area, yet I soon became entangled with the place.
Let me know if it's a little dark. I can turn up the brightness in the options. Oh, this game's Argentinian? The sky above me seemed rather unsettling and almost made me lose my balance. I felt a curious urge to run for shelter, and my new home in the distance seemed to be very inviting. Hold on. Trying to get comfortable here. Check 1, 2, check, check. I think my computer needs to be reset. I mean, I'm fine right now, but it's having some problems. My streaming computer. Alright. Oh yeah. I think I need to camera speed. What's gamma correction? Oh, that looks better to me. Huh. Okay, got a key. I will be receiving help from a walkthrough here. Wow, nice vibes. I like the graphics. The imposing main gates were guarding the entrance to the manor. How do you move forward? Oh, shoot. What the? Wish life had a walkthrough? Would be nice. How do I move forward? Oh. So... Oh, okay. I see. It's only certain things. Okay, got it. Sorry, I'm distracted. Trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, so when he points, you can go that direction. Got it. Thank God. Thank God I don't have to use the keyboard. Though it does still feel a bit sensitive looking around. Yes, thank you, God. Right. There's a way to, like, inspect items. How do you do that? There's a way to inspect. Maybe not all things can be inspected. So turning slideshow mode on. Oh, I don't like that at all. Turn it back off. Some other guide. I was looking for how to examine items, and in some other guide it suggested turning the slideshow mode on. It's like, hell no. Okay, well, it seems I guess you can't inspect items that are in your inventory. I'm sure there must be a way, because otherwise how do you know what these things are? Oh, magnifying glass, that's how. Stupid. It was a key Jerry gave me to the Blackwood Manor. The suitcase was holding some of my stuff, and it is awfully heavy. My loyal typewriter was inside that case. Key to my trusty car. My journal. Okay, got it. The visuals are really good. Phone? What?
Hello?
Michael, it's me.
Hey, Jerry. It's good to hear your voice.
I see that piece of junk you got there is working.
My thoughts exactly. I was afraid it'd fall apart as soon as I laid my fingers on it.
So how did you find everything? Do you like the place?
It's hard to tell yet. I'm very impressed, that's for sure.
You sound odd. Is everything okay?
Yes, it's perfectly fine. It's just that I'm in awe. I mean, pleasantly surprised. This house is like a dream come true.
So you do like it? You got me worried there for 1 second.
I'm telling you, I'm going to turn this place into a factory of horror stories.
Good. You ought to finish that book. I'm rooting for you, mate. You sure everything is in order?
Well, I just got here. Let me have a look around, and I'll get back to you if I find anything strange.
Excellent. I'll talk to you later.
Almost feels like 3D environments. Yeah, this is how Necronomicon and Dracula were, if you remember those. Alright. I'm still kind of struggling to get comfortable. The mouse? No, just my physical space. I mean, yeah, my mouse too. It's not really like... I don't have any wrist support because my setup is a bit improvised. Yeah, I mean, comfortable with everything. Like, stimulation-wise. Knowing how to play. I'm also like angled a little differently than normal. So there's a lot of things going on. But yeah, it's not so much like having to play with a mouse, it's more like the physical surroundings. Angled differently. Yeah, like I'm pointed towards my monitor differently. Because I'm having to use a mouse while using my second monitor. Like, I still haven't fully adapted to streaming PC games on my second computer, so things are not like really set up for it, like in my physical space. I haven't fully been able to adapt my physical space for it. Then on top of that, trying to like figure out what I'm doing in the game. So, like, where am I? Did I come in through that door? Be nice if there was a map. I guess I came in through there. Looked as if an untidy person enjoyed reading in the living room. So what has happened so far? I have no idea. Brother, I don't even know where I am right now, let alone where we are in the game. April 20th. During a fit of rage, I burned my previous diary. Not that I regret it, as if my disjointed notes were worth anything. Their only purpose was to keep me sane. I feel that this is my escape route, my only means of finding some inner peace. Whenever I put my pen to this paper, I feel that I can reflect upon my situation. I wish that I had more options, but I'm rambling. I've become an eternal guardian, stuck between a few choices, none of which are good. Do I fulfill a promise and violate everything that I believe in? The very principle of my life? Or am I condemned to spend the rest of my existence in this dead-end state, a ghost with no other purpose than just being here, watching? I truly have no escape. Can't find an appropriate solution to this problem, and I must pay the price. I'm a shadow of the man I used to be. Only these notes remain my testament in these moments and meditation, my sole companion. Today I spent the entire afternoon staring at the window, my mind a blank. Oddly enough, I really didn't care. It seems now as though it was something natural for me, a part of my personality, but I know the reason very well. I've lost my soul. I'm an empty shell, devoid of any feelings. I removed them on that fateful day. And the worst thing is, I knew there were going to be consequences. No, that's not true. Consequences were far worse than I expected. How could I be so blind? I often wonder what would have happened if we had simply reversed it all. What would have happened right now? What would have happened if right now I came out and told the world what really happened? I'd end up rotting in jail, although that might be a better destiny compared to this eternal suffering. I can't say for sure when it began. I just heard them one morning, coming from the next room. The whispers. Are they real? Have I been alone for too long? They won't stop. I can't stand it any longer. Ever since I locked it away Ever since I locked it away, everything seems to have calmed down a bit. Perhaps James was right after all. It's madness, I know, but at this point, I'm inclined to believe anything. Over the years, I was convinced that everything James suffered was misfortune, a whim of destiny. For the first time ever, I'm not sure anymore. I never thought it could happen, but I believe I understand now. If this was so, then cursed be my soul, poor James. If I had acted in another way, then maybe things would have worked out differently, but it's too late now. The noises are back, although this time they're different. Before I'd only hear them inside my head, as if someone or something was whispering, and now, how to put this? They're interrupting my thoughts. But now I can really feel them spreading around the house. What are they? I've realized the noises are coming from down there. I don't want to think about it anymore. They are unbearable. They get worse at night. Oh, how I wish it would just stop. What is going on down there? I don't dare go near. I don't want to know. God, how many years have passed? I've lost all sense of time. I have to get out of this place. A diary disturbed me in a way I couldn't explain, yet I felt curious about what had been tormenting that poor fellow. I wondered how long the cup of coffee had been sitting there. Gross. Huh. So I think we're like a writer? I think we're like a novelist and we're staying in this old house for some reason. I have no idea. Oh, oops. Oh, this was the front door. Okay, back inside. Well, look at all that cash. I can't read this shit. This looks like my grandma's handwriting. My grandma's handwriting, she wrote in cursive, and it was so tiny, it was completely illegible. Something about a railway bridge. The natives won't leave, so this is an old-ass diary. That's too much. Holy smokes. Ecstatic after reading the journal. The material was incredible. Yeah, it really was incredible. What do we got here? 2 years in East Africa. Journey to the sources of the Nile. Oops. Wow, this is a really nice looking environment. Yeah, I like it too. I think I'll be able to get a groove going with it. But right now, thanks for enduring as I sort of get the flow and feel for everything. Key holder. Got a knife. Oh, lots of stuff. It's England? Is it? Pencil. I need pencils. I only have pens. The topmost sheet of paper on the pile had some curious markings on it, so I grabbed it to have a closer look. Okay. So now we need to combine this with that. I managed to reveal what appeared to be a letter in Italian. What is the letter in Italian? I need to do something about it. Okay. Squirrel. Bunch of uninteresting books. These are the most boring photos ever. Secret grow room? Oh, for sure. No doubt in my mind. Oh, can you see yourself in the mirror? Good question. I would be surprised about that. Yeah, no reflection. Weak. secret photo room. The music turned off in here. Creepy. They look like ghosts. I don't like that when you exit back out of a zoomed in view, the mouse pointer keeps you looking in that direction. Huh. What is this, petroleum jelly? The smell coming from the toilet prevented any further investigation. Alright. Moldy bathroom? I remembered that Jerry said a nice room had been prepared for me upstairs. Whoa, cool painting. Would you like to live in this mansion and play Fortnite? I quickly realized that this had to be my room. It became evident why as I glimpsed the gorgeous view through the huge window. Little table could come in handy. Jerry P. Carter, real estate agent. Okay. Huh? The bed was in a good place. I wasn't putting the thing on the bed. There we go. Are you using a guide? Yes. Do you feel disoriented between screens? A little bit. Hey BF, how's it going, man? That painting was Mad Meg by Briggle the Elder. Oh, really? The one in the hallway, or? There's lots of cool paintings in this place. I love the decor. Are you familiar with this game, BF? The hellish one from the hallway. Yeah, I love those big, like, landscape, like, big, I don't know how you would call them. Like, big, set piece type paintings with a lot of stuff going on. I also love this old, like, lace. This is also very grandma coded. This would be in my grandma's house for sure. I'm glad we have a art knower for this. No anime poster? Good point. Interesting. We have lots of ancient anime, but no modern anime. Jan Van Eyck too. Grab the stethoscope. What game is this? It's called Scratches. Circa 1999. I think we're like a novelist. We're staying in this house for some reason. Maybe to write a book. Hey, there's scratches on the door. Coincidence? Yeah, I wish you could get a closer look at the full thing. Yeah, I love these also nature paintings. Paintings that feature a large vista. Ooh, I like this one. Bunch of freaks. With leeches? Are those leeches on them? Wow. Where did I come from? Okay, I came from over there. I'm looking for the bathroom. Oh, this is not the bathroom, but it is another beautiful room. We'll investigate this later. It's like Bosch. I'll take your word for it. And this game's already making my wrist hurt. Wow. Cool. There's so many. Oh, that's a classic. I know that one. Ooh. This one goes crazy. That's creepy as hell. I like that one. Do you know what's this one? With the little kids and the creepy hands. Do we know what this one is? There were a couple of towels in the bathroom, but a great deal of repair work would be necessary before I would attempt to take a shower. Yeah, that's my excuse too. Yeah, I was wondering their clothes seemed more recent, but then again, I mean, uh, you know, in the 1800s, uh, all of the paintings might be more recent. You know, like in the 1800s and early 1900s, they had a thing for like antiquity and shit, right? They were antiquity booze. So there's a lot of like 1800s paintings that depict medieval and or like ancient Greece and ancient Rome. And I think they wore shorts in the 1800s. Didn't they invent shorts in the 1800s? Sometimes it like tries to investigate something I'm like not clicking at all. Trying to not like swing the camera around too harshly. Called Hands Resist Him by Bill Stoneham, 1972. Wow. I wouldn't have guessed it was that recent. See, like, it sent me back down the stairs even though I was clearly not facing down the stairs. Gotta get a headshot on this door handle. Wow. New Zealand. The painting became the subject of an urban legend and a viral internet meme in February 2000 when it was posted for sale on eBay with a description implying that it was haunted. That's funny. That's cool. Wow. Ancient meme. That's a 25-year-old meme right there. 26-year-old meme. Also interesting, I mean, this game came out in... I thought it was 99, but, oh, this game came out in 2006. I was way off. Okay, that makes sense. That totally makes sense for that painting to have been included in this game then. This game came out in 2006. I don't know why 1999. I don't know why I thought it was 99. $1848. Meat Packers. Complete player roster. Here's our team. Vote Republican. Vote peace for progress. Cool. Pile of newspapers is huge. Need a more specific date to look for. Why do we need to look for a date? Unused array of random items. We gotta go back downstairs and call our friend Jerry. And then I need to use the bathroom. What was this one? Thanks for hanging out, guys. This is fun. I'm very pleased that this game just worked without much hassle. But, see, sometimes I'm pointing forward and it'll send me backwards. Horsies.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
Any news?
Nope, nothing.
Well, if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Oh, sorry. Goodbye.
What? I think I must have missed something. Shit. This house is amazing. Jerry says the electrician should be on his way to solve the lights. I just read an incredible story about a mysterious African tribe. I managed to reveal a letter that seems to be in Italian. Try to find a way to translate it. Perfect. The room that Jerry ordered to be prepared for me has the best spot in the whole house. I should probably start working right away, but I'm really dying to explore the place.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
How is everything?
Still looking around.
Fantastic. Now be a good sport and let me finish my work.
No problem. I'll get
I guess I haven't explored everything. Damn, I really need to stand up. Sadly, there's no, like, ideal walkthrough on GameFAQs. The walkthrough I'm using right now, I followed it step for step, and apparently it missed something because the trigger to continue the plot did not work. And then the other one, the highest rated on GameFAQs, is too wordy. It's one of those guides that has to describe literally everything that's happened in too much detail. And it's like, I'm playing the game. You don't need to tell me what's literally happened. Just tell me what to do. There might be other options, but I don't want to go hunting for them right now. But considering I said we still have to explore, I guess we'll do that. We should play one of those, like, interactive media edutainment CD-ROMs where you just, like, explore a 3D rendered museum. Diploma was displayed. It appears that the people who lived in the house were very educated. See, I'm clicking the magnifying glass on this mirror, and he's talking about the bed behind him. I don't know why sometimes it, like, glitches out and is trying to inspect a thing behind you. I was unusually surprised after entering this room. It was some kind of gallery, its theme being African culture. The lamp is broken. 1962, dear James, I'm going to make use of these resting moments to thank you once again for your kindness. Those shields you've donated to us are wonderful. I've been looking for these Dalmar you mentioned. I have to say they seem to be rather fantastic. Simon Russell. Pair of huge carved tusks. Creepy ambiance music. Beautiful vases were mesmerizing. Lion's claw. All those masks, they made me feel uneasy. They seemed to be guarding the room. So where else haven't we been? There's a thing in that center block. Huh? No, don't see. I thought I was clicking on the thing on the floor, but he clicked on the door right behind me. Once again, I clicked a magnifying glass on a thing to my forward left, and he clicked the door behind me. Stupid. It was a magnifying glass, not a door handle. Am I not allowed to click on this door handle? Oh, there it was. Had to get a headshot. Neat little stove. Huh? No. God damn it. Oh my fucking god. I clicked his open hand on the window and he went back down the stairs. Also, the pace of this one, honestly starts a lot slower than Necronomicon and Dracula. Common bug. Alright, is there nothing up here? Oh. Large crack in the tower. Alright. Maybe now Jerry will talk to us on the phone. Locked. V-Sync. Alright, we can live with it for now. Come on, Jerry.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
Have you checked the place?
Not yet.
What?
I'll let you know.
Well,
What else do I need to look for?
stop pestering me.
All right. I'll speak to you soon.
What am I missing? I'm losing my patience a little bit. Oh, it's over here. huh? I thought I could get back to the front this way. Apparently not. If this doesn't trigger progress, I mean, even if it does, I'm gonna stand up and stretch. But if this doesn't trigger progress, I think I'm going to not shelve this game, but play something else. Just take it slow. I'm bored.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
Any news?
No, nothing.
Well, if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Fucking...
Sorry. Goodbye.
Alright, I don't know. I got filtered. How do I save? Save. Oh, there it is. Alright, we'll try again. Sometime in the next day or two. I don't have the patience to go look up a different walkthrough right now. I really need to use the restroom. And when I get back, we could try Call of Fear, I guess. Damn, how's it 10 p.m. already? I don't love the idea of playing another PC game where I have to like navigate unfamiliar control schemes. So it might be better to put off Cry of Fear and play I don't know what. Think about it. Let me stand up first. Now let me stand up. And consider. Alright, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, everybody. All right. Hey, thanks for waiting. Everybody good? So what are we in the mood for now? Should we try that evil golf game? Maybe that'll be easy and fun.
This is a special potion.
You invented chocolate? Thanks.
Moldy Baguettes just redeemed Hydrate. I invented chocolate. Backup plan though, what vibe are we interested in? You know what? I think I've been scared off for right now. I don't like that you can have an option for no enemies or slower enemies. Never mind. Action? Action. I don't really have a lot of good action options that I haven't already played today. Total overdose. Yeah, I don't have that one prepared either. Um, uh, I have no idea what I'm in the mood for. Neo Turf Masters. Oh, yeah, I know about that game. Uh,
Damn. Basket of angel wings with some type of dry rub. That sounds good. The spiciest chicken I've ever had was dry rub spicy chicken in Washington, D.C. Hmm. Well, shit. There's that Curse of Utaho RPG Maker game, but I don't know. There's also Attack of the Friday Monsters but I haven't tested 3DS emulation on my PC yet. There is Cry Fear, but I'm a little bit nervous. There's Cat Lady, Call of Juarez. I think if I keep thinking, something will trigger my brain. Just might take a second. Love Call of Juarez Gunslinger. Yeah, that's the one I have. Re-recorded 2 songs today. Now my guitar's tuned up, but faster tempos. Nice. Oh yeah, I was curious to try Alien Isolation on stream. I don't think I have it installed. I don't know how long it would take to install. If that sounds interesting to you guys, though. There's Alien Isolation. Playing a lot more tracks, 2 guitars, pan, hand, left, right. Very nice. Love layering. I love lots of layers. Using extremely powerful distortion. Smart. Yeah. Layering with like slightly different texture is always good. There's Clash, the multi-carrot game. Could maybe be down for that. Or Silent Hill was fun last night. Maybe Silent Hill 1. I do want to finish Shinchan. But I'm needing something like new and exciting. Maybe Call of Juarez. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, we're almost there. Could also be good to play more Resident Evil 4 on stream soon. Not right now, I don't think. Hold on. There's also like a medieval old school GTA clone called Rustler that I have that could be good for stream sometime. If you guys are familiar with that one. But I'm curious to see. Okay, so oh, I'm trying to install Alien Isolation and Rustler. Rustler is the name of the game, yes. So my tentative plan here will be to install these games and play Silent Hill while we wait. I think. I would be tempted to do Call of Juarez, but it feels like a little bit too stimulating. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hopefully, yeah, Alien Isolation might take a while. Hopefully it won't, like, mess up my stream bit rate to download games while I stream. Alright, Silent Hill. I guess. I don't know. Anytime I think about playing a game, I'm like, I don't know, maybe not. But I think I should just play it and shut up. Conversations while playing helps. Indeed. You are right about that. Okay, yeah, I'll go over here. Silent Hill. Wow, Silent Hill 1 only has 4 viewers right now. What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen it that low. Oh, shit. I had part of thought to go back to that Chinese game. Because I've had a blast every time I played it. But for now, stick to the plan. The Sword and Fairy game is the type of game that I would want to keep playing off stream. That's how much I was liking it, but we're too far in to the game for me to be doing that. Okay. And I'll check on Alien Isolation and Rustler here in a few minutes. Thankfully tomorrow the only thing I got going on is class at 1 p.m. and it's an online class. It's pretty sweet when the only class or classes you have during a day are online, so you can just like roll out of bed and turn on the computer. Bro, what the hell? This pack of Zin I picked up today, one of the pouches was caught stuck in the lid underneath some of the sticker on the thing. Yeah, Violent Bill. Violent Bill. Silencio. Silencio Colina. Let me know if my avatar falls asleep, if you don't mind. Okay, where do we gotta go next? Let's see. These little fuckers respawn. I guess it's only in the second game where if you kill them, they're dead forever. Is you getting to class? Yeah. Man, I told my therapist today that I have a crush on my teacher. And I don't think she, like, approved. I mean, she was like... I told her, you know, it helps. I was like, man, it was a really struggle to get to class on Tuesday, but I have to admit, I have a crush on my teacher, and that actually helped motivate me to go. And she was like, you know, it's okay to lean into that if it helps, and just know it's a funny thing to laugh at. But, like, her tone was not like, no, of course she wouldn't. Is it that weird? I mean, the woman is, like, 2 years younger than me. Were they, like, the same age? With similar interests? Like, yeah, the setting is not ideal. And it'd be one thing if it was, like... It'd be one thing if I was 20... But we're both grown-ass adults. I'm 34, she's 31. And... what if she teaches you other courses down the line? I don't think that she teaches anything where I have to have... there's no class where she's the only teacher for it. As far as I know. I mean, I was going to look in to see if she also teaches at the next level of Japanese, out of curiosity. But, like... I don't know, we're adults. Figure it out. It's something that would be discussed or considered if it was a grown person relationship, and it'd also be something that I figure out before. It's not like I'm going to, like, chase her or something. Like, if there's no chemistry, if I could tell, which I think I will be able to tell, if I could tell that she's, like, if we don't vibe as people during our semester interacting, then there's nothing. But, like, hypothetically, if we did, is it so weird? Is it weird? Maybe I am naive or don't know. Maybe it's because I have never been a school type of person and never really, you know, I went to community college many over a decade ago. But being so outside of the system, it would for sure be weird if there's a larger age gap, and if it was like a more intensive class, or like a university, or like if it wasn't elementary Japanese. You're both adults with a very small age gap. Yeah, we're adults with a small age gap. It's not like some random ass subject either. It's a subject that I'm not taking. So there's like a, you know, naive yes. What's the issue? There is like a power dynamic. There's a power dynamic that I'm aware of and very conscious of. But I'm not like... What I'm asking it is, I'm not trying to fucking, like, ask my teacher out on a date in class. I'm not trying to like hit on her in class. And I'm not trying to like push anything. The real question is it weird to have a crush on my teacher who's the same age as me? And is it weird if, like, in a hypothetical situation where there's an opportunity for us to, like, actually talk to each other as people, not in the middle of class, the male brain plays tricks? I don't know. I think I'm approaching it reasonably. What I'm really getting at is the sort of immediate dismissal as if it's silly. Men get punished harshly for dating mistakes? I don't think that's true. I came at a good time. Hey, Win. Yeah, it's a elementary language class at a community college. It's not like some big lecture hall at a university or something. And she's younger than me. We're both in our early 30s. I don't think it's that weird. At all, frankly. Like, hypothetically, if everything was organic, and there was a mutual connection and it led to dating, with these pieces of context, I don't think it would be weird. So there. Oh, crushes happen to a lot of guys? I didn't know that. Hey, Bones. Anyways, I didn't like that my therapist responded the way she did. Tend to take the path of least resistance when dating. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are, like, imagining. In my case, considering I have repeatedly stated I'm not going to be hitting on my teacher in the middle of class, but if there was an opportunity to discuss in a situation that, like, where the professional and things and power dynamics were not as largely at play, like, I'm going to be normal. Like, I am also an adult. I don't know. You know, I put a whole video on my YouTube channel about how talking to girls is not a QTE, and you can't make someone like you, and you can't, like, choose the right dialogue choices in the dialogue tree to change someone's opinion of you. It's either there or not. And I'm an adult who can accept when it's not there. And I've lived long enough and dated enough to learn to take a hint. Do you understand? Hey, what's up, Talon? Damn, everyone came in because they heard I was talking about my beautiful teacher. I was just saying I mentioned it to my therapist today, and without her knowing any details, she, like, responded with a disapproving tone before learning any details or context. Do you think she could like you back? Well, this might be a little bit wishful thinking or delusion. I think she could. I do think she could. I don't really have any evidence for that. I've only seen her in person like twice. I am not jumping to any fucking conclusions here. I'm just remaining open to possibilities. I'm remaining open to love. Which you motherfuckers should be happy for me. Because you know, for the past year and a half or whatever that I've been streaming, I've been saying, I don't know if I can love anymore. I haven't wanted to date for this amount of time. I don't know if I can even feel feelings for someone anymore. So outside of like the coworker arc, this is the only other time. So you motherfuckers should be happy that I can feel something. We're like, that's great, man. I trust that you're an adult who is aware and conscious enough of other people's feelings to navigate that. And I trust that, you know, if it was organic, you guys are the same age and it's a really, like low stakes type of class, I trust that you would make the right call, and it doesn't sound that weird to me. Okay, you don't have to go that far, but calm down. What? Hey. I'm just having fun. I think telling somebody to calm down is like telling someone to calm down never works. Telling someone to calm down is like the least optimal strat to having someone calm down. But I'm just having fun and being expressive because it's funny. And because I'm live streaming. Can't tell if they're here for the Silent Hill or Professor Crush. Are we not all just patting Zero on the back for shooting his shot? No, motherfuckers in here telling me I'm naive. It's cool though. There is a little bit of naivete for sure. There's a great WikiHow article on how to deal with a crush on your teacher. Oh, I was going to Google to see what other people have to say online about this sort of scenario. Out of curiosity. I do find that like looking for other people's experiences with a weird situation like this can be helpful, if not just cathartic. Yeah. Between, you know, if I had to choose between a romantic entanglement with a coworker and a romantic entanglement with a professor all day. So, like, people get into relationships with coworkers. Hell, my dad married his coworker and they've been together 20 years. Assuming you're the same age as your teacher in a community college entry-level language class, is that really so different than a coworker? I mean, the biggest difference, obviously, is the power dynamic during class. It'd be like, you know, a manager dating someone under them. Then again, one of my managers at Domino's started dating one of our employees, and they were together for years. So, I would say if you run into her on a chance occasion, when you've completed your course. Yeah, well, that is one thing I would not at all, like, until it gets closer to the end of the semester, and depending on the dynamics throughout the semester, like, hypothetically, if there were a situation where we were having a conversation one-on-one, even if it's like after class or something, you know, I think that's way more reasonable than aside from outside of school completely, which would be, of course, the ideal, but yeah, I mean, you'd have to be insane to try and start something up with your teacher during the semester. Like, I don't know if you guys know that I know that. Professor Sama, I'm struggling with this word. Care to help me out and grab dinner? Oh, that's a good one. I mean, what, you're what, 30-something? It's fair game? That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not like a 20-year-old trying to date a 30-year-old teacher or vice versa. Me and the teacher are both 30. Like, I feel like some level of maturity is being underestimated or underappreciated. I remember thinking back on my life and all the women who I saw as the one. I had several of the ones in my life. Many I never dated. What does that make them? Several? The several? Yeah. It's true. And that is definitely something I've experienced it as well. I'd also just need to confirm that you guys understand this is, I don't see this as like that big of a deal. Like, it's been on my mind because it's a new person that I've been engaging with over the last few weeks. But I certainly don't see it as like, oh, this must work. This has to work. She's the one. I don't see it that way. It does feel like that a little bit emotionally, but I'm also old enough and experienced to know that that is just, that's what happens when you have a crush on somebody. It's not something that I put too much stock into. It's just something you have to cope with and navigate and be, introspective about. What are her opinions on Gundam? Does she like Armored Core? It's a great question. So, here's one thing that got me sort of like even more curious is she had mentioned during class her favorite anime is Yawata. We understand she's incredibly hot. Dude, it's messed up. It's actually messed up. It's ridiculous. Her favorite anime, though, is Yawata, a fashionable judo girl, which is an anime from the 80s, and is a very niche pick, and one that I would never have expected in a million years. I wasn't even sure if she was like a weeb or not. She's not Japanese, for the record. She's not Japanese herself. I'm not going to say what she is exactly, but she's not Japanese. However, she had mentioned her favorite anime is a fashionable judo girl, which I was like, whoa, that is a super deep cut. And like immediately that gives me something to talk about, or gives us something to talk about. So ain't nobody else in my class was gonna know what that is. None of the other Zoomers in my class. But I do. So it's like, I gotta find a way to show her a picture of my VHS collection, my anime VHS collection. That said, 80s anime is a little bit of a weak spot for me. 80s anime definitely is a little bit of a weak spot. Does she also like the Smiths? Just like you. I don't like the Smiths. I've never liked the Smiths. I don't like how Morrissey sings. I always hated it. It's always bugged me how Morrissey, like, rhymes 2 words at the end of a sentence. At the end of a line, he'll always, like, rhyme 2 words back to back, and it's bugged me. It's a reference? What, Smith's reference? Well, it's no wonder I didn't pick up on it. Oh, 500 Days of Summer? I've never seen it. I know about it, but I ain't seen it. Yeah. I think the fact that she likes 80s anime, she has some tiny, like, she has like some tiny tattoos, like on her wrist and like on her hand or something. Not to give too many details away here. That combined with like, she dresses casual during class, but there are some, like, her shoes or whatnot. She's a little, like, not alt, but clearly she's not super normie. That combined with the fact that I don't know if she knows how old I am, but I think she can tell. And this is a little bit of the delusion that I'm going to humor because it's fun. I don't know if she knows how old I am, but I think she can tell. Not like visually, I 100% don't look like I'm 34 years old. I look like mid-20s. It's just the reality of it. That isn't delusion. That is just what it is. But interacting with younger people always really reminds me how effective getting older is for your social skills. It's actually crazy. Like, I at times have had to carry conversations or interactions with my classmates because I'm like, it's like we're not going to get anywhere unless I help lead this situation, just because my social skills are that of an adult. And it's pretty wild. I'm sure people in here can relate on some level. I mean, I was also once a 20-year-old with really underdeveloped social skills that I had to consciously work on. So I understand. But I do think there is something kind of innate there where I wouldn't be surprised if she can tell just from how I carry myself that I am older, whether she's like conscious of it or not. I think she can tell. But I also had a really embarrassing flop yesterday in class. One of the classmates asked, he said, "What anime should I watch? I don't really watch anime, but what should I watch to learn and listen to Japanese?" And she said, "You should watch Terrace House," which is a really smart pick. And it's not anime, but it's a smart pick. It's like a real world Japan style, or like Big Brother Japan style. It's a reality show. It's a really entertaining show. I was never super deep into it, but my friends were. But because my friends were super deep into it, I decided to take that opportunity to try getting involved in a conversation that wasn't strictly about class. And so we were also on break at this point, so this was in like our 15-minute break or whatever. So I tried to insert myself into the conversation as I was actually handing her my homework. I was like, "Oh man, Terrace House. I love Terrace House. Me and my friends kept up with it when it was coming out. We watched every season." And she just like looked at me confused. Like, I think maybe there's like, because I was also handing in the homework at the same time, there's some sort of like processing thing where I don't think she like really processed what I said, or like I said it weird. Maybe I was nervous. And she didn't respond, and it quickly changed the subject. So I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, these homework things are not stapled." And she was like, "Oh, that's fine." And then I went to the bathroom. I escaped. So that wasn't great for my confidence. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's fun, at least, and it does motivate me to go to class and groom myself properly and everything. Does she have an eccentric personality that will pull you from your depressive state and teach you a lesson about enjoying life? That sounds like the plot of an anime. Literally had a girlfriend like that who entered my life in the right place at the right time, although I was ready to move on from another relationship. She was a cop from Texas. Owned a live hand grenade? Damn. Dream girl. We had a whirlwind of a fun time that lasted 9 months. Excellent. I remember being a 20-year-old. Me too. ACAB includes her. Hey. We don't know her. I'm sure she was a fine woman. Let's not be rude to people we don't know. Despite the fact, oh. If nothing else, you're getting practice. Yes. Hey, when it comes to ACAB, it's, what's the quote? Be ruthless to systems and something to individuals. What is it? Be ruthless to systems and kind to individuals. So we're just talking about individuals here. Let's be nice. To begin with, I don't think being the same age and liking anime is enough to impress someone. You gotta make her a fire mixtape. Ooh. Alright, I'll write that down. Oh, shit. Unhand me. Oh yeah, this is a classic. This was one of my most successful TikTok videos. Professor Sam, I need help translating these lyrics. It's a love song. I hope that's okay, Baka. Here, we'll reenact my most famous TikTok video. How did it go again? Oh, something in the locker. Oh, kitty. I'm sure that was, something else. And scene. If it doesn't work out, write online fanfic with an inspirational character who's separate and legally distinct and sell it online. That's a good idea. Locker cat got mogged. Some water. There's a lot of yapping. What else is going on? Do you guys remember when I had a date scheduled like a couple weeks ago? By the girl that was low-key giving some red flags? Well, she didn't reply. I'd followed up with her on the Thursday. I was like, you still interested in coffee? And she didn't reply. So, rip. Need a nice yap sesh to prepare for a 13-hour day tomorrow? Yeesh. What you got going on? Is what it is, true. Yeah, I mean, she had red flags for sure. I mean, talk about being 30-something years old. It seems a little bit interesting to me to be 34 years old and have your you know, the type of relationship that you're looking for be short term, open to long. And then one of the prompts also saying, suggesting that she just wants to be friends, or that she's just looking for friends. It's like, no one's on looking for friends on a dating app. And if you're 34 on a dating app, not knowing what kind of relationship you're looking for, and also using someone, in this case me, to distract yourself from something else, which seems like what she was doing. You know, I think that's a red flag. Not that there's anything wrong with, you know, not that there's anything wrong with that, with additional context. Like, if you're 34, looking for a fling, but open to long term, maybe you're like coming off a breakup or something and don't really know what kind of state you're in, that's okay. But I do think, like, there were additional pieces of context that I'm privy to that you wouldn't know without, you know, seeing the person's page and knowing the communication style, you know, the types of the way that she and I were communicating. So you can't take the details I'm telling you now at face value. There's additional things here. Bro withholding info. Dating app. I've heard they've gotten really bad lately. Yeah, I don't know. I have like a pretty nuanced take, or like I have a nuanced opinion and experience with dating apps. I like am not the type of person to say they're all horrible and don't use them. And I've had a lot of success on dating apps in that 2 girlfriends were from, no wait, yeah, 2 girlfriends were from dating apps. One of them lasted a year and a half. And I've been on like a bazillion first and second dates off of dating apps. That said, they did stop working for me after I turned 30. Like, after I turned 30, they really stopped working. Although it's picked up again in the last few months. I've been getting like a lot of matches for some reason. But I'm also like way pickier than I used to be, so none of those have really led to anything. Purpose of dating apps is to extract as much value as possible. Yeah, I mean, that's everything. That's everything. Welcome to capitalism. Isn't it like 5 guys to every 1 girl on the app? I don't know. Trash odds if you're the guy. I mean, I am lucky because I am, I do have decent visuals. I'm lucky because I'm I'm like trying to find a way to back out of this. I'm lucky. I'm very fortunate. That being said, I think anybody can look good. I think, like, I mean, runway models is one thing, but when it comes to like catalog models, literally, I genuinely think pretty much anyone could do it with the right lighting and the right you know, makeup and outfit. Literally anyone can do it. I truly believe that. So, if I can get a lot of dates over the last 15 years through dating apps, I think pretty much anyone can. It's just a matter of, presentation. Basically, what I'm saying is the 5-to-1 odds. I don't know. My knee-jerk reaction is it's a stat people will bring up to get mad or like to blame other people. It also is heavily region dependent for sure. I'm built different than the other 4 guys. I don't think everyone's experience is the same. Well, of course not. Of course, everyone's experience is not the same. Did bro just say anyone can be a model? Yes, I did, and I will stand by that. When it comes to catalog modeling, which is pictures, which is what you put on a dating app, I'm not saying everyone can be like runway model shit, but when it comes to like being in a Gap ad, have you seen Gap ads? Have you like looked? A lot of people just look normal. And when you also see when you see like before and afters of what the proper makeup and lighting and angles can do for someone, it's crazy. It's really crazy. That's what I'm talking about. Like a catalog model, which is pictures, which is what you put on a dating app. Not that you need model pictures. But yes, I believe it. I mean, this is fucking looks maxing shit, but you can totally change your appearance if you think that's what which unfortunately when it comes to dating apps, appearance is a lot. So if we're talking about in the context of the 5-to-1 girls, whether dating apps work or not, if it can work for me, I do think it can work for a lot of people. Maybe not everyone. You do professional headshots? That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying you have to have like a Gap ad as your pictures on there. But if you think that your looks are what's holding you back on getting matches on a dating app, which could be, there are things you can do to improve that. It's like one of the most controllable aspects of it, outside of improving your personality and improving your kind of like well-being and inner peace, which goes a long way too, if not goes more. I mean, that is frankly more important than looks, I think, as well. Like, putting off good vibes and being an interesting person with hobbies and ambitions and having a distinctive personality. That is like the true key, and people can pick up on that. When I use only good angles on dating photos, I feel like I'm catfishing. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use only good angles. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that because this is in the context of whether dating apps work or not. This is in the context of the 5-to-1 argument and getting matches and things. This is not like these are the keys to success. This is not that. I'm purely talking about like because when I hear the argument of like there's 5-to-1 odds, dating apps are really bad, I do agree they're not good. But in terms of just getting matches or parlaying those matches into real life dates, I, like I said, have been on a bazillion dates, and if you perhaps might see me in real life and say, well, yeah, because you're conventionally attractive. I'm not a model, but like I've always cared about how I look, and I've always cared about looking cool as a means of expression, and so I was trying to make a larger point. If it makes sense. These things are like nuanced. There's a lot of variables, and there's a lot of things that maybe one person has that you don't, but you have that they don't, and it doesn't all come down to looks, and it doesn't, it's all not all one thing. I'm just saying I'm just trying to say if dating apps can work for me, I do think they can work for lots of other people who it might not be working for, taking into account that region makes a ginormous difference. I can only speak for where I've lived. Region, where you actually are, is like a huge variable. So if we're making one of the constants like speaking only for where I live, if I could do where I live, where I've lived, and where I've whatever, I think other people could totally do it. Be cool, dress nice, and don't use filters on your photos, Haveriz. That's right. Definitely don't use filters. You don't have to. That being said, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with looks maxing a little bit. Like having the right lighting or right angle, correct angle. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You could also include a good candid photo or a good, more natural photo as well. But, I had a picture on my profile. One of the pictures on my Hinge profile that got the most likes was one where you couldn't even really see my face. It was one of me when I was playing a show. I don't want to describe it in too much detail, but I was playing a show and I was doing something kind of silly. It wasn't even really obvious that I was performing a show or a concert. I was in a silly position. You couldn't even really see my face that much. It was the equivalent of a picture of yourself at a party with a lampshade over your head or something, It was like that, basically. And that's what got some of the most amount of likes. So include a photo of your cat, dog. True, that is a really high tier strat. Bones has a really heartwarming dating app story. Probably the only reason my girlfriend swiped on my profile. Yeah, Bones has like probably the like most ideal dating app story that I've heard of. Do you put your music on your profile? No, I don't. I don't mention it. I don't mention it until like I'm actually talking to the person in conversation. Generally. My Hinge prompts are actually pretty sparse. Five years in July? Damn. That's awesome. How are you focusing on this game and chatting with us? Well, I've just been on the menu for the past like 30 minutes. I wish I could play games and talk at the same time more effectively. It makes for better VOD edits. As opposed to a discussion video where I'm lingering on a menu static screen for the whole thing. But it is hard to have a conversation and play at the same time. 5 years flies by. Yeah, I know, it's horrifying. It's actually demented. COVID was 6 years ago. 2018 was 8 years ago. Angel Wing Talk Show. Who's in here? Where are you coming from? Oh, it might be one of them little shadow guys. The fucking school, man. I wish I just knew exactly what to do every time. I always forget. I feel like this school takes me so long to get through when it shouldn't have to take so long. God, low-key fucking... School feels like such a slog. Piano puzzle filtered me. The piano puzzle is difficult. For sure. I just like forget where to get all the items from that I'm looking for. Oh, you... I also need to stand up. I hate standing up for a stretch after long discussions like that. I feel like it just like kills the momentum. I hate that these fuckers respawn. Open, open. You need a wireless headset? True. I worked the board today and was washing my hands in the bathroom when some dude was on the phone with his homie, straight up ripping ass in one of the stalls. That's alpha. Yeah, sorry for getting heated earlier. I was just messing around. Okay, so this we need to... Sometimes, honestly couldn't tell if you were messing around. Well, I wasn't, but I was leaning into being animated because I was trying to... I'm trying to, like, be entertaining on stream, so, like, if it was a regular conversation with people, I would not be that animated about it. But because I'm on stream, I'm trying to practice allowing myself to be more animated, and even if it's like perhaps harsh at times. Bro, that's content. Exactly. So I'm trying to practice allowing myself to be animated when something does sincerely either rile me up or sincerely excite me or excite, you know, whatever. I'm trying to, like, lean into it, let myself lean into it for the content. So it's like a amplified version of what I'm really thinking, just for the sake of hopefully being entertaining. I don't know if it is or not. Oops. Most viewers I've ever seen. Yeah. It'll be clip farming. Yeah. I think you can be reliably sure that I'm not actually upset unless I explicitly state it. Like I usually will be like, I'm upset about, say I'm upset, or like this upsets me, or this frustrates me, or this annoys me. I do try to be like direct about that sort of thing, even in regular conversation. So I don't say that, and it's something like, you know, seemingly inconsequential, like a teacher crush. Don't worry, I'm not actually mad. You guys are also welcome to roast me or make fun of me in those situations. Wait. I think we gotta go up and then down on the other side. hate that these little fuckers respawn. Was ah shit. I do need to stand up. I'm low on healing as well. Sadly, the New Game Plus options don't offer extra healing multipliers. You can set it so that so that gun ammo is multiplied, but not healing. Anyways. So when I get back from stretch, we can either keep playing this, we could play Alien Isolation or Rustler. I don't have a whole lot of time left, but I have enough time for something. Is there nothing in either of those classrooms? Except for gun? Yeah. I hate those things. Maybe we need to go down? Missed me. That was sweet. Oh yeah, okay. Here we go. Nothing happens. And I can't remember. The school takes so long because I don't remember what to do. Alright, let me take a quick stretch. If you guys aren't familiar with this Rustler game. Alright, Bones, good luck tomorrow, man. Thanks for stopping in. Take it easy. So they call this game Grand Theft Horse. I haven't vetted it. I played it for like 30 minutes years ago. So maybe it'd be good for me to vet it. No voice acting. It's already not good. Not a good sign. could be funny, but maybe not for tonight. Alright. Yeah, let's do Alien Isolation. That one probably has better late night vibes anyways. Yeah, not that I have a whole lot of time left, but I think there is enough to get it started and enjoy some horror space vibes for a little bit. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Alright. Yeah, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. All right. Nice. Right as the song was ending. Hey, damn, time passed quickly. I thought that was much shorter of a break than it was. Right. Okay. You guys know this game? Yeah. This game was pretty big in the Markiplier era. Full dynamic range. Speakers. I'm playing with headphones, but y'all might not be headphoned up. Spanish playthrough, French playthrough. You can even do audio language to Italian. Alright, play game. Oh, what are all these? Crew Expendable, Last Survivor, Alien Isolation. Start game. Easy, please. Novice? We'll do easy. I played this game a bit years ago and actually quite enjoyed it. But I want to make the alien not annoying. This game already has a mobile port. I'm playing the Switch version, for the record. Crazy this game is on Switch.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. Third officer reporting. The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley. Last survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
I wouldn't have expected that either for games to be on phones. Gen 7. Phones are pretty crazy. I need a new phone. It's unfortunate. Having to get a new phone is such a hassle.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company.
Hi, Samuels.
About your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port.
I know what it is.
Supply depot.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Who the fuck is we?
Another exec. And you, if you're willing.
Hold my coffee.
Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know why you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along. Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
There's like a delay. I press the stick all the way to the right and it takes her like half a second to look that way. Weird. That's really strange. I don't remember it being like that. There's like a delay when you look in it. What in the world? That is so weird. It's not something you'd be able to perceive, I don't think, unless you're holding the controller. There's like a split second before she actually starts turning. It's like it's sticky tape. I'll get used to it, I think. Hopefully. Alright, time to sign into RuneScape. Welcome A. Ripley. This game has good music. And great aesthetic. Objective updated, get dressed. Oh, what is that? Is that a Game & Watch? A gay man watch? Whoa, cool sumo Funko Pop. Loot. I'll take all of it. Any other loot around here? Whoa, bare feet. Oh, I'm in my underwear. Oh, humma humma. Man. What's wrong with you? Yeah, these environments are so neat looking. Roka. Locker. It says locker. Roka. Danger finding a light, danger finding a pull in a house of another. Danger finding another. What's going on? Hey, Siggy's. Fallout. Hey, what's up? Dean speaks Mandarin. This is Alien Isolation. Sorry you missed the Chinese gaming earlier. One of these days we'll link up the timing. Oh, there's Ripley's. Get some damn clothes on. Ooh. Use registration points to save. Okay. Alright, gotta move on. This game has such great vibe. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, here's somebody. What up?
Taylor, good morning. Ripley, it's certainly not good, and I very much doubt it's morning either.
Hey, PMA,
Sorry.
positive mental attitude.
I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years, and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
I'll catch up with him.
Objective complete. Speak to Taylor. Any snackies? I really like the attention to detail. I would like to have a flashlight though. Oh, a bunch of crap I don't care about. Manifest, yeah, whatever. Alrighty. Locked. Door locked. How do I sprint? Seems like I can't sprint yet. I guess I can't go up the ladder. Oh, there we go.
Ah, Ripley.
Hey, what up?
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just
He's
inspecting
a robot.
the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-Class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course.
Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
We talked. She seems nervous.
I hadn't noticed. She's a skilled executive, though. Should help us with any legal issues we might encounter.
All personnel to the bridge. Approaching Sebastopol Station.
Looks like we're up.
Oh, here we go. Zoom in, zoom out. Bridge. Straight ahead. Yeah, tomorrow I just got afternoon online class. Then Friday I gotta fucking work. Got an out-of-town karaoke gig.
Hope you all had a restful journey.
The Torrens is in very good order for an old M-class captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Briefing documents? Oh, cutscene.
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
It looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is the commercial vessel Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sebastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a Wayland.
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers portside over.
This Waits, Colonial Marshal, Sebastopol Station. Serious situation.
Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again? The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I've fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Video game graphics peaked 10 years ago, true.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option. And it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you. Depressurizing. Fuck. Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
Whoa, cool.
What happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Tim.
Ooh.
Just keep moving. Taylor Ripley, hold on. Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody!
Cool load screen. There's like a pretty merciful load time for being on Switch. Kind of. Maybe not. Maybe it's a expected load time. This is I thought it was gonna be over when the load screen video ended. Yeah, and what's crazy, these graphics are really great, and this is not even as good as they normally look, since it's on Switch. Even on PS4 it looks way better, let alone PC. Objective updated, find help. Well. Yeah, I don't have a lot of time left, but I wanted to at least get this started and get to a point where things heat up a little. Ooh. Be nice to start work on a VOD edit this weekend. This game is scary. It's got such a really great atmosphere.
Proceed to the nearest marshal checkpoint and stand by while orbital stabilizers realign.
Nice sound effects. Nice sound effects. Whoa. Shit. Nice flame effects. Yeah, these vents are cool. Sometimes you encounter the alien in here. Wow. Very good. Tomorrow, I don't know what's on the agenda tomorrow. At this rate, more of this could be good. I could see this being a prime time slot game.
Cesspool is being decommissioned. Everyone's getting fired. So we've got Chinese game. Still need to try Cry of Fear. Silent Hill 1 has been good. I think this will be good as well. Whoa. Flare.
This'll help.
Whoa. You always know Working Joe. Someone new. Nice climbing animation. Nice diegetic music.
Hello? Anyone here?
Yeah, the presentation is so tops. Forgotten FU. Nice. There's a save point. Man, I wish I could keep... What's this do? I really want to keep playing, but... Zero 0340. Hit it in one of the storerooms. What about AI? All Central AI and Working Joe androids will be there to serve.
Harris, Turner, get back here now. We have a track somewhere in engineering. Lock the terminal down, kill the power, and don't forget your reports. Make them thorough. We're gonna need our paperwork to be bulletproof when this shit's over. Waits up.
Alright, go to the next save point, the one after this one. Save points are pretty, frequent, I feel like. Okay, next save point is when we'll call it. Is there anything from where them people came from? I miss Dead Space. I really want to play Dead Space Remake. Oh. Oh. Oh, ouch, ow, 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 that scared me. Okay, wires like that can hurt you. Oh yeah, I think we have to...
What the hell happened here?
I think we have to do stealth or fight somewhere around here. It's too bad I wasn't gamer enough to finish Signalis. Ooh.
The Torrens. I'm here. I'm right here. Verlaine!
Yeah, I know, I was close. Ooh, air hockey tables. Oh, there's another save point. I said I was gonna... Oh, it's not a save point. Nice lighting. Yeah, this game pwns. Oops. To Spaceflight Terminal employees, in the interest of public safety and the prevention of panic, it must be made clear to all potential passengers that there are currently no scheduled flights leaving Sevastopol, nor ships available. The Colonial Marshals are investigating problems on station. Apollo is the central AI that monitors and provides guidance for all Seegson working Joes on Sevastopol.
Druia Jones, today's update. After numerous demands, Marshal Waits finally called a public meeting to address the rumors that have been circulating on Sevastopol. But instead of the answers we wanted, he continued to be evasive, and after only a few minutes, he and his team were pelted by projectiles from an angry crowd. A gun was fired, there was panic, and now Waits and what's left of his team are forcibly ejecting us from the terminal. Feels like we're on our own now.
Alright. There's a save point. I'll stick to my word. I'm having a great time actually playing this, so let's play it more tomorrow. And, Sword and Fairy, Chinese game, and Cry of Fear. Maybe a little Katamari. Does that sound good? Thanks for hanging out, guys. It was fun. I really enjoyed the company and conversation. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, Dean. Thanks, Talon, Bones, Moldy. See you. Thanks, Funky. Thanks, Win again. Thanks, BF. That's as far back as my chat goes. If I missed anybody, I'll get you tomorrow. And anybody lurking as well, I appreciate it. So you guys have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you then.